All right, all right. Good morning, everyone. Is there news today? Forex Factory. No news today. All right. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what the chart is doing. Let me take a look at GC first real quick just to see if there's a trade already in hand of GC. Hell no. There's nothing on GC for me to do. All right, never mind. Let's start off with NQ today. So, yep. The chart. Let's just wipe the whole. All right, starting off fresh. What do we have from last week? Last week we have this 4-hour sweepable, which has not been swapped. Yo, what's up, Benjamin? Morning. All right, so we have the 4-hour sweepable, which has not been swapped. CISD on the 4-hour here. This BISI is valid per model. We have a 15-minute breaker here that I'm following still. So we'll see if those projections pan out today. But not an alarm on that. On the hourly, we had CISD, sweepable, swapped, and then the 4-hour came. CISD here. High, low, high. This is a 1-hour sweep. So we'll see if that's the one. Is there a 15-minute breaker with it? Potential 15 for the future. We do have news today at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't see that. Thank you for the heads up. I didn't see that at all. Oops, I switched to ES by mistake. All right, and then the daily, what do we have on the daily? On the daily, we made that sweep. Did we get a 4-hour CB? Yeah, we did. So we could potentially be switching to bearish if this 4-hour breaker forms. Potential breaker. Let's just put potential 4-hour breaker. I forgot to put that on there. Oh, I don't have my Ninja open. Let me open that up so I can start sharing that too. it showing like that? Oh, this is the window pre-opening. Okay. Which window is it supposed to show? This one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. All right. I took an L last night. I took a Asia trade. First bullet, and then I didn't take the second bullet. So we are down 1 hour for today. Starting off. We still haven't filled this gap. Yeah, we haven't filled this gap all the way. Close was here. This is where it. I'll keep that in mind. All right, so we had CISD here overnight. Sweepable here. Sweepable here. Let's go over this to see if the shorts were struggling. If they were struggling, and shorts are not likely to be the thing. Here. There. Very likely bullet 2 on this one. Valid CB, but I will never use that. So, use the market red. All right, and let's go into 1 minute and check those areas. So after the first sweep, did we have a breaker? Yes. So this is B2. After B2, did we have a breaker? We did not. So this is still B2. After this one, did we have a breaker? We did not. So this is still B2. And then after this one, did we have a breaker? Yes. Did. Wait. That's not a breaker. Breaker would be right here. Reason why this is not a breaker, if you zoom in, it's going up. It doesn't have a swing high because these are equals right here. These two are equal. This is higher than that, but then the next one is higher than that, and the next one is higher than that. There's no swing high here. So that's why this swing low doesn't become a breaker. All right, so yeah, shorts did not struggle actually. This bullet 2 trailed all the way up here. So yeah, did this deliver already? No, it's just shy of delivering, so likely go and deliver that. All right, and then this is let's see, is there a breaker after the sweep, guys? That was a bullet 1. This is a bullet 2. High, low, high. Yep. Right here. And this did deliver. Okay. Back to the 5-minute. So new CISD. Sweep up here. Gotta check this section out, and then I gotta check the one. Okay. After the sweep, is there a breaker here? Not in this section, but yes, in this section. So this is still bullet 1. Gets stopped out, obviously. And this was bullet 2. All right. High, low, higher, high. Breaker that we're following, and we're currently inside of that. Let's upgrade on this. FVG, yes. CB, yes. Outside candle. Heavy wick. Nasty wick. Don't like that as much. But it is a bullet 2, so it is likely to deliver if shorts are going to be the thing on the table. I'm willing to take a stab at a short. For sure. Let me just bring up my gradient panel. See what that would look like in terms of risk. So, wait, what's the 5-minute look like? No CB here. I don't like that as much. Oh, and we have a new breaker here. It's valid. It is valid. Where's 7 o'clock open? Right here. Ew, nasty hour open. Oh, and we just did the sweep on the hourly. But I'm thinking we go down one more time because there's no 15-minute breaker. Not convinced. Let's do the 15. Hold on. Valid 15. Valid CB. This is the sweepable on the 15. Let's look at the upside. So the upside, this is bullet 2 on this. Bullet 2 did deliver, and now we're bullet 2 again. But this breaker is hella thick, isn't it? There's not even a breaker on this leg, actually. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it is valid. It is valid. I just don't know if I'm jumping in too early on an idea. That's the only thing that has me hesitating a little bit. It is valid, though. Must set the limit order. But yeah, again, I don't know if I'm just jumping in too early on an idea. TP would be, bro. TP is not even worth it. Never mind. Like, this is gonna go to 4. Very likely gonna go to 4. But I don't know how much deeper it's gonna go. I would like to see the 4-hour sweepable or the potential 4-hour breaker, but I'm not sure if that's just wishful thinking on this one, to be honest. That's the part that has me hesitating because the only for sure target is here. -4 of that. Definitely makes it less appetizing. I copy your trade to bypass the challenge FTMO? I mean, Grammy, it's not signals, man. So I don't trade with FTMO though. So you won't get flagged for copy trading because I don't trade with FTMO. But yeah, I mean, do it at your own risk. I'm not gonna tell you to copy trade my trades because if you don't size properly, like you might just burn yourself. Also, this trade is not on the line because I deleted it. If you don't see trades on the top right corner, here, then they're not something I'm risking money on. So this is a 15-minute sweep. This one was a 5-minute. It did sweep and create a new fresh breaker out of it. Let's see here. And yeah, we're just kind of waiting. It's just not worth it right here. I mean, unless I took my entry here, my stop here. Which I guess if this gets taken out, this is gonna get taken out anyways. So I guess I could have just done that. But yeah, it still makes me not want to take the trade, to be honest. The reward is only 2R, 2.5. No FVG. It's a 1 candle breaker because this candle is the high and the low at the same time. It didn't close on the first time. Yeah, I'm good on this one. I mean, if it delivers, it's not delivering because of this breaker. It's delivering just because we're delivering this. Neutral today. I got no clear bias. I don't know if we're gonna go up or down today. I got the hint that we might go down because of the sweepables that we have below, but I'm just not sure. Yo, what's good, Wizzy? Wizzy, what's your bias? What you think about the day? Yo, what's up, Jake? Thank you. You too, man. I see your neutral as well, and then we're just retracing to go higher, looking to see a 5-minute. Yeah, I was waiting for a 15-minute here in this area, but honestly, I highly doubt we get that. I think we're gonna go one more sweep, and then if it wants to make it, then it'll make it. But we do have a potential what's it called? Potential 4-hour breaker to the downside as well. So got to keep that in mind. Got to be aware of it, because we did have a daily sweep. We didn't invalidate the daily breaker where we came from, and now we have a potential 4-hour breaker, which will make a valid entry or a valid bias. Pref holder at 10? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. That's the only thing we have today as well. Yeah, Wizzy. Yo, I just might make a service like that though, low key. A Telegram or something. I wonder how people make services like that. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Because isn't it illegal to give financial advice if you're not licensed? And even if you are, like, there's definitely regulations. Yo, what's up, Ente? Good morning. Nah, FA. I'm buying now. Not FA, I just closed. No, I know. I know you're not doing that, Wizzy. Because in no way you're taking a buy out of there. Especially when we're clearly in the short. Like I said, this for sure will deliver. Only reason I'm not taking this is because I'm not sure if it's going to deliver further than the -4. I guess you could have taken that for a little 2-piece. For a 2R. But I wasn't sure. I didn't want to feel rushed to the day. right, there it goes. Nice powers. I had my eyes on the 1 hour CB, the 15-minute bearish breaker from 1330 take us there. -4. Could take a 5-minute play to get under. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I definitely think that today should be interesting. I don't know how the news will go honestly. That's the only part that I don't know. Like, I don't know if we'll set something up before news to where we'll be able to get a move and the move will just deliver during the news, or if they're just gonna make you go sideways till the news happens and then make the news be the actual move, and so we'll be left with literally nothing to do. Are you considering PDs in your trading currently? Nah. Not right now. Powers. Not for some time. Not after I burned myself so bad 2 weeks ago. Definitely not. It's not that it's bad, and it's not that it doesn't work. It absolutely does, and it's absolutely crazy on the R. But just, I saw something in me I didn't want to see, which is that gambler. And I'm not trying to go to that dark place again. So I'm good on that. When I get some more, you know, suckers can't come up. Yeah. When I feel like I'm at a even more disciplined stage of life, then yeah, I'll do it. But right now, it's just, it's not it. Yo, what's up, Lucian? I'm learning that simple is the best. I mean, yeah. Kenny has been preaching that for however long we've known him. Just like a simple operation is the best, because it gives you less room to just do stupid stuff. And that's where most traders lose. They lose in the stupid in between. Even if you're doing like, I don't know, a really crappy strategy that has like a very slight edge, as long as you don't do stupid stuff in between, that strategy still has an edge, meaning it's gonna win over time. So, you know, like that's what people don't realize. Like, it might not be a huge edge, but as long as it's a small edge and you don't do stupid stuff in between, it still wins. So, why is somebody way more profitable than the other person if they're trading the same strategy? It's because they don't do stupid stuff in between. Obviously, again, like I've always said, the better the strategy, the better the edge on the strategy, of course, the better the odds are that you're going to be profitable with that strategy, because it will mask the flaws of the trader who's doing stupid stuff, because the edge is so strong that it allows you to, like, if you have an edge that gives you 5R with a high win rate, like 50% or above, well then, yeah, if you do stupid stuff in between, it's not smart, but like it's gonna mask it because the strategy is so good. But the smaller the edge, the harder it is because you won't mask your flaws. But for example, the PD, okay? The PD gives me a crazy R. Crazy R, like for sure. But I do such stupid things that like it's not strong enough for me to really do it over time. So it's not that it doesn't work, and it's not that it's not good. It's that me myself, I'm doing stupid stuff to the point where I don't. It's not worth doing. And that can really affect. Yeah, like for example, the PD. Okay, look, I was down what 10R that week or whatever. One PD can easily make more than that 10R back. Like literally one. But the problem is like, how many will I take till I'm there, right? And so now you start walking in this territory where now you're taking just an absurd amount of losses. And so it's like, how many times will you do it till you finally go, okay, that's enough. Like I'm clearly on the wrong side, or I'm tilted, or I'm not following rules, or whatever the case may be. Like there has to be a stopping point. And yeah, for me, there just wasn't. I just kept taking L's for no reason. On stuff that like I knew was bad. It's not I didn't know. If I didn't know, like, all right, cool. Like if you don't know, you don't know. But if you know and you just take an L after L, like that's crazy work. You're just burning your account down for no reason. And that's literally what I was doing. So that's why I took it out, for now. I'll add it back on whenever I feel like I'm in a better place to take advantage of the opportunity that it gives. The bearish breaker at 551 is the second bullet, right? 551 is this? You're talking about this one, right, Lucian? Yes, that's the second bullet. Bullet one still. This did create a breaker, so that it would be bullet two if it gets swept. And, yeah, it's going. Not sure that it's gonna go to target though, honestly. That's why I didn't take it, because I knew it was gonna go to at least right here. But then from here, it can really do what it can go up and reverse. So that's why I didn't participate in that. yeah, the other thing powers is like how much drawdown, how much available drawdown you have for the strategy to work. Because if you only give yourself a couple bullets, then you burn them down doing stupid stuff, making your results extremely random. Because one day you burn them all early, the next day you burn them all late, the next day you do catch the bullet, and so on. So it just, you got to have an actual risk plan that goes along with it to make sure that it's something that's worth taking. Or do you just size down the order and risk less on that order so that it doesn't affect your overall drawdown? But if you do that, then it also doesn't really help your P&L by much because it's barely winning any more than it typically does. So at that point, is it even worth trying to do something like that? There's a lot of factors that people don't think about when they start just trading a strategy. And I've done that myself. Like when I did the PD, like 2 weeks ago, I didn't think about all this stuff up front. Like I knew it, but I didn't think about it. I was just so excited about it that I didn't really think about it. So yeah, it's important to think about that. Looks like we swept a 4-hour overnight. I didn't see that. CISD was here. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh. Yeah. 4 hours here. Yeah. There's no. What are you talking about, Powers? There's no breaker here. There's no sweeping because there's no breaker here. Unless I'm blind. No, there's not. I am. Nah. That's not a breaker. Unless you cut off the rest of the chart. Like if you cut it off like this. Sure, that's a breaker. If you cut off the chart. Because it's a low, high, lower, low, higher, high. But that you would have to literally cut the chart. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's not a breaker. Kenny sees that as a breaker when he has like nothing better. But again, that's when he literally has nothing better. It's not like he looks at that as the, oh yeah, that's the optimal thing. No. And I just don't see it as a breaker at all. Because the chart, you know, it has a, it's not cut off. Like there's context to the chart. So you cutting off the candle there just takes out the context out where we're coming from. Uh, 10 trading days. With that in mind, wouldn't 1800 be sweepable? Why? Because of here? So let's see. When did this form? This formed Wednesday at 2 o'clock. So what got one? What about the hourly? Yeah, on the hourly, there's a sweepable there. That's why I have the hourly right there. Okay, so we got. It's not a sweepable till Wednesday confirms it here with the swing low. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. It's like way too old. Like ages old. It's way beyond 10. It's almost a month. But yeah, it is an hourly. So that's why I'm looking for a 15-minute breaker. If that 15-minute breaker forms, then I mean that would be a pretty good bias I could take into the day. Yo, what's up, Chance? What do I think about the 1 minute? Nothing. I mean, it already did what I thought it would do, which was deliver this to -4, deliver this to -2 because he lines up with the -4, and then -2 here because he lines up with the -4. So I'm looking for a price to turn around here and start going up, but I'm not going to touch the 1 minute because there's no 1 minute entry for me to be able to take. Even if he forms a breaker there wouldn't be a 1 minute entry I could take. Thank you, baby. Love you. Love you guys. This is keto, right? Thank you. Man, I'm sleepy. Sleepy today. Thank you, baby. All right, 5 minute confirmed. Am I looking for a long now? Not yet. But soon, yeah, I will be. Yeah, Prince, exactly. You're long after the 5 minute IFVG. Let me see. Where should stop? Should stop here? Yeah, that's valid. It's a good trade. You just want to see this 15-minute form. If it doesn't, you're cooked. Right here. So now that I have a bunch of people on the live stream, let me ask a question. Please type it in chats, Discord, and YouTube. Whenever I'm done trading for the day, I usually just get off and do whatever else, right? But I'm thinking about whenever I'm done trading for the day, if it's really early, if it's like 8 a.m. that I'm done, or 9, usually that's pretty early for me to already be done with the day. And so I was thinking maybe if once I'm done with the session, if I have time and I don't have to do anything immediately after, of doing FX replay live of a random day. It doesn't matter what day it is. Do like a auto day generator or something, or auto day randomizer, and let the chart take me to whatever day it is, and then we replay that day fairly quick, but not so quick to where I don't actually take it seriously. So maybe a day will take me like 30 minutes to finish the full day or something like that. So yeah, just because price action, obviously when it's live, you have to wait for it to print. So right now, like I know it's going to go up here, but we got to wait for it to go up there, right? Which takes a long time, takes a while. You got to build patience. I'm not saying you just go and do FX replay and that's how you learn trading, because you got to do both. But from a content perspective view, as well as a learning perspective, where you guys are still trying to see the model, are still trying to see the thought behind the decision making and so on, I felt like the FX replay would be good to just go through a lot of examples in a shorter period of time, because per day we really only see 1 to maybe 3 examples at most of trades that I either take or I end up fading. So the FX replay would allow us to basically go over, a few more examples per day, making it so that you guys who are watching and learning can see, instead of 2 to 3 setups, you guys can see 6, 7 to 8 setups per day instead, over live price action. So no, not hindsight, not stuff that could have been edited or whatever, just to build up that what would you call it, belief level on the model and what I'm talking about. Because I think there's obviously a lot of power to seeing somebody do something live rather than seeing it. Yeah, confidence, exactly. Like, I don't know, I just feel like it's way for the learner, or at least for me. Like if ICT live trade it more often and then he did FX replays as well live, I just feel like there would be a huge value to that. But obviously he wouldn't do that. So what do we think? Do we I know Powers, I know you said yes to that idea already. And I think Lucian has said yes as well. In one of my comments I just forgot to reply. Brent says yes. Sounds great. It says Trader Green. For sure, said we see. So I'm live back testing would be great to see. Yo, what's up, Mass? Yes, on YouTube. Alright. I mean, it would be live, Powers. So YouTube will have the replay option. Or maybe I can record it and then make a video, like upload it as an individual video as well. So it's like separate from the live streams, because I'm gonna be doing it obviously live streams every day, and so it's gonna get drowned because sometimes some live streams will have it, sometimes I won't have time to do the FX replay. So I guess it would be good to record it on its own, just separate it. All right, well let me go on FX replay real quick while I wait for this trade. I just need to look through the website to make sure that none of my information actually shows up there or something. Also, don't have any sessions. I started a new account. Let me just create a dummy session right now. Dummy one asset you. I should probably. Yo, what's up, Clutch? I should probably. Dang. The only bad. Oh, I guess I could do NQ and MNQ. Never mind. I was gonna say the only bad thing is that I wouldn't be able to do. All right. Chart layout. Chart. Oh, bruh. All right, yeah. Let me mess around with the settings real quick, set it all up, and then after that we'll do some of it. What indicators would I need? I mean, I guess just session, so he shows me in my window of trading, I guess. Session. Yeah, custom session is probably it. I just want to show me How do I take off the other session? Any trades? Nah, not yet, Jake. There was a short, but I faded that short. I wanted the risk reward to be a little bit higher. So I'm say what are they gonna do? Demo mean reversion trade if I had a good short at 2069. Oh, right around. Yeah, I won the 15-minute to confirm to be able to get long. If it doesn't confirm, then there's no longs for me to do. For me to do. Okay, I think I fixed the FX replay. Finishes at 60. I get it. All right, I got the FX replay set up. We just gotta do it once I'm done trading for today. All right, so we are back down from where we were. Let's go on the 5-minute again. CISD was here. First sweepable was here. Swept. Is there a 1-minute breaker? Nope. Just straight leg. So there's nothing to do. There is no short, no long. Guys, stop it. Look like it's gonna go to a -4 from here. I mean, it's definitely possible. With the 15-minute not confirming yet, it's definitely possible. I'm not sure that I would be wanting to short something like that. Personally, I wouldn't be, but All right, A50 is here. Put the macro. See what it does. Let's see if the 15-minute confirms here. Only bad thing is that the sweepable would be down here now on the 5. So I can't really get a trade off that. I would have to get a trade off the new sweepable that will form after the new CISC. By the way, does my does my voice sound different on YouTube? Discord should sound exactly the same as it did last week. Maybe slightly different, but not really by much of a difference. But on YouTube, does it sound any different? Does it sound better, worse than last week? I did some settings. I changed some settings again because I noticed that my recordings were coming out a little bit more. What's the word? Muffly. Kind of sounded like I was underwater a little bit. So I did some changes to fix that. I just figured you were underwater, were you not? Yeah. YouTube voice sounding good. All right. Awesome. Thank you, Wizzy. Yeah, no, I was streaming underwater last week for sure. That's what it was. We're not seeing price action due to the overlay of your trade platform. Oh, sorry. Appreciate that. need to have like something that shows me where that. Here goes. Sorry, Discord folks, you're gonna see this at all times right here. But YouTube folks have a box here that has my Ninja Trader with my trade constantly. So I need to remember that. Appreciate that, Mass. All right, 9 o'clock open, finally. Let's mark 9:30. And then we'll mark 10 o'clock, which is all right, awesome. So we can remove this out of the way, I think. Did it take it? Did not. But I'm pretty sure we can remove that out of the way. And then just gotta hope that it closes above. All right, so yeah, we can remove this. I might have missed it, but any thoughts on the 5-minute 420 candle? 5-minute 420. Where is that? 421 clutch today. Here. here for the short. I don't think it's gonna hold. I don't think it's gonna hold. Yeah, it's candle one, but if this 1 hour, so this is an hourly sweep right here. It will confirm a 50. Well, if it confirms a 15-minute breaker here, then this 15-minute breaker projections would go up higher like this, and then this would be what I would be following for the rest of the day, as far as projections, which means that has to be taken out. Plus, this is still in play right here, which also makes me think we're gonna go up here, but only if this confirms. If it doesn't, then we'll go down again. This 845 candle on the 5-minute time frame consider first candle with FVG play. You say 845. No, no. There's no sweep here. See, I usually happen, but there's no sweep here. The sweepable is right here. It's 845. So that needed to get swept to then create a play. This short is a bullet 2 to the downside if you were looking to short, technically. This is bullet 1 right here. That's bullet 2. Off this 1-minute breaker, that's a bullet 2 from a 5-minute breaker. If you were trying to short, I'm just not gonna take that, honestly. It's not too big, but yeah. I was going to take it, but the 15-minute above just put me off. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Same. How did your trading go last week? I don't see any screenshots on the Discord. Um, I don't know if I posted the screenshots or not. I posted a couple screenshots of TradeZilla. I never post TradeZilla. Trader Green. I post directly from my funded account. TradeZilla can be faked. Just to give you a heads up. I mean, anybody can literally put whatever they want on TradeZilla. Like, TradeZilla don't mean anything to me. And it shouldn't mean anything to anybody, honestly. I was actually trying to learn from somebody. But yeah, my trading was good last week. I mean, I did it all live. I made 12 hour last week. 12 or 13 hour. It was a solid week. I won Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I took 2 L's, and Friday I was flat Friday. So unfortunately, I missed the winner on Friday. I got a little greedy. Got a little greedy on Friday, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Wizzy consolidate pretty much. That's all there is right now. This is the not fun part about trading. Chopped up on London, massive drawdown. How many L's did you take, Charlie? All right, 9:30 is coming up. I won't touch London anymore. I mean, yeah. Stick to your session, man. Whatever you got the most data on, just stick to that. Doing more is doing less, to be honest. Most of the time, at least. Five-minute short play fade success. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw it coming. Now does the 15-minute form the breaker though? That's the real question. Does it close above here or not? There's no rush on this place. I mean, 9:30 is here. We just gotta wait. It eliminated a candle, didn't it? Yeah, it had eliminated this candle. All right. So 5 minute, 5 minute, 5 minute. New CISD, yes, right here. This high, giving us a new potential sweepable that we can look for. Now bias needs to change. All right. Well, I don't know if bias needs to change. I guess. Waiting on 5 min to form sweepable. Sweep. And all right. Oh, while that forms, I'll be right back. All right, I am back. News coming up in 40 minutes. We'll see if they give us the sweepable before then. If they give us the sweepable and breaker before then, I'll go ahead and take the breaker before news comes out. These news are not another high impact, or well, they're red folder, but they're allowed by the firms, right? Pretty sure. Tier 1. Today's what? The 5th? Oh, FOMC is in 2 days. FOMC is on the 7th. Oh yeah. FOMC is on the 7th. So in 2 days. That means today can be real funky. With FOMC coming up soon. Is that a 15-minute candle one? Yeah, it is. 15-minute candle one. Wait, am I tripping? No, I'm tripping. 15-minute. Why did I mark this? CI is this here. No, I'm tripping. 5-minute candle one. No, 5-minute candle one didn't get tapped though. The CB did. The candle one didn't get tapped. Also, did it fail to create that breaker again? Oh, it did so far. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's new information. If it fails to create it again, I mean, it makes it so that that 1 hour sweep is probably going to get swept again. And at that point, it's probably just going to keep going down all the way to here, which is the potential 4-hour breaker. We coming for that 1 hour CB? What are you talking about? What 1 hour CB? What are you talking about? This? Here? You got me confused, Busy. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, so you failed to create this breaker, but it also failed to create the. Oh no, you might create the 50-minute here, actually. All right, come on, get that 50-minute. Ah, but then this would be the sweepable, which is such a dookie sweepable. Bro, you meant busy, bro. You typed Sibi. This is a busy, bro. Busy is for buys, CB is for sales. Take the 1 hour second bullet, then just tap the 1 minute busy. Yeah, busy. All right. That's what you meant. All right. So 15-minute confirmed. Confirm both. Here and here. Does the 5-minute confirm here too? Oh, yeah, it did. Making this the actual sweepable. I didn't want that to be the sweepable because it's so far down into the leg. But all right. Well, we got our sweepable. We got what we need to watch for. But I don't think we're gonna be able to get a play before news. Also, this needs to change to CISC now. This. And forced standard deviations there. Yeah. This I don't really need anymore. They're ready to deliver anyways. All right, let's wake up with the synth wave. Let's do synth wave. Where's the first fair value gap of the day? 930 is here. First FVG would be here. I wonder what Tanya's up to. Bro, what is Patrick doing? Wait a minute. Oh no. Let's trip for a second. It's like I thought I missed something. Never mind. Yeah, there's no play till this gets swept, or we make a new CISD up here to create a new sweepable here. So probably gonna have to be flat for a while. To say the least. That candle one play. I don't like it because after the sweep we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles till the actual play got formed, and we already reached 4 standard deviations from the OG as well. So I'm not a fan of it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Let's see what news does. I mean, news might help us figure out what to do. And this was what was this? Bullet one, which did not deliver, right? Yeah, so bullet one did not deliver. Bullet two failed. So yeah, shorts are cooked until we get something higher time frame. So let's take a look at the shorts higher time frame for potential areas we do need to watch out for. This is actually the first sweep of the 15-minute, which is this high. But because it's the first bullet, I wouldn't want to short that after shorts already got cooked once. So there's nothing really for me to worry about there. Also, this is just like a random 15-minute breaker. Nothing good out of that, to be honest. And this already deliver anyways. This high already deliver here on the other time frame. So nothing really there. The only thing is like up here. And then up here. That's it. Yeah. But there's also no longs. So there's not real longs I can take. But shorts are cooked. So just flat. That's it. Six more minutes. 2 more minutes. What up? All right. When you say short, we're cooked based on the OG breaker already reached. What breaker was that? This breaker. Easy. This breaker already reached 4 standard deviations right here. With a bullet 2 breaker. Here. Bullet 1 lost. Bullet 2 lost. So shorts were cooked when this bullet lost right here. At this point, at 9:30, shorts got cooked completely. Which means that longs are now on the table until higher time frame says otherwise. And the only higher time frame that would say otherwise would be the 15-minute sweepable, which was here. But that 15-minute sweepable is actually a CISD with a 1-hour sweep. So I'm looking up already, right? I'm not looking at that as a sweepable anymore. The only actual sweepable that was on the 15 is here. So once this gets swept, yeah, we could start dropping again. But it's very unlikely. It's likely to just deliver this 15-minute breaker. This 15-minute breaker is very likely going to go to 4 standard deviations. But unfortunately, we might not be able to find a way into it. Because the only CISD we have on the 5-minute would be here. This is the sweepable on the 5-minute right now. And then this is another sweepable on the 5-minute. So once we close above this, UBS CISD. And then I will be watching for a sweepable, sweep. And then finish the projections out. Please give me the set-in FIPS. There you go. Do. Can delete this already. 5-minute CIZ here. High, low, higher high, lower low, higher high, closing above at 10:05, giving us a CIZ here. After the CIZ, we got high, and then we're forming a low. So if we get a swing low, a swing high, that would be our sweepable, and then we could get long from that play. When I say we, I just mean, you know, me. By the way, I just talking we because we're on the stream together. I want to make sure people don't think I'm giving signals out here. So swing high that was here got erased, right? This was the swing high. So now this is a new swing high, so we still gotta wait for a swing low and then swing high. We'll have our sweepable. So we got our swing high, we got our swing low so far. We just gotta wait for a swing high to get formed. Then we'll have our sweepable. we're gonna get a sweepable here anytime soon. I mean, we got the sweepable, it just hasn't swept, so why don't we do this? Let's do the FX replay. Only got till 12. Let's do the FX replay. I'll have the notifications on, obviously, just in case the sweep happens, but that's the only play I'm looking for. I'm just looking for that and then taking it higher. I'm not really looking for a sweep here and then taking it lower, although it is valid. So 50-minute sweepable here. If we create a breaker after the sweep, it is valid. I'm just not looking for that right now. So let's do this first. Random game generator. So let's see. Only Monday through Friday. Format is this. Just put since 2023. Now. All right. Are we able to see it? Yo, this looks crazy trippy on my stream. On my small screen, this looks insane. There's so many little things. All right. So these are all the dates from January 2nd, 2023 up until now. So yeah, let's spin the wheel, I guess. What are you doing? I mean, April 24th, 2020. Yeah, we just did this literally not long ago, so I'm just gonna remove that choice and we're gonna spin it one more time. That was last week or last month, so I'm gonna know what happened. All right, September 1st, 2023. So let's go here. Oh, hold on. Okay. So September 1st, 2023. Let's create. How do you create? New session. Same session. Let's put YouTube live FX replay 1/5/25 as the starting date that we did it. What account size should we use? Should I use like a regular 50K, like if it was an eval, or should I use a different number? $50K. Okay, that's one. Yeah, 50K is good. Okay. All right, so we're gonna treat it like a EVA, basically. So 1, 2, 3. 50K asset type. We're gonna do NQ and MNQ to execute an MNQ, and then we'll chart on NQ itself the same way I regularly do. Presets, I don't have one because I haven't made it. And what was the day again? September 1st, 2023. September Oh, that's a Friday. Okay. End date. What do we want to put for the end date? Do we want to just do unlimited time or a specific amount of time? Like a month, 2 months? One month should do. All right. Let's do a month then. All right, create session. Let me make sure it's the right one. Yeah, 30 days. All right, let's hit the replay. Now let me see how it looks like on YouTube real quick. Make sure it includes everything. So you guys can see. Take this off real quick. You guys can see up here, which is the left side. You guys can see up until the toolbox. All right, that's fine. That should be good enough. All right, so let's see what happened. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting what NQ is doing before I go and do that. Yeah, it's really nothing on NQ. All right, bet. So first of all, get rid of that volume tool. Then the colors are the same that they're supposed to. Yeah. All right, cool. So starting off with the daily. Where were we at this time? Daily CIS here. Oh, I don't have templates. Dang. Okay, let's just save some quick templates. Let's just do line. We'll call that save as CISD. And then liquidity. Where's the dash? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like that, not to make it complicated. Liquidity. Bam. All right. 4 hour. So on the 4 hour, we had. CISD there. Yes, it is. Okay, so CISD here. High, low, high. Sweepable was here. Okay. Guess I should probably put 4H. So 4H. Bottom. The 4H on bottom. Swept. After sweep. Is there a busy? No, no busy. Is there a 1 hour breaker? Yes, 1 hour breaker is here. So those projections are valid. Place that on there. Back to the 4 hour. All right, so those projections are still delivering. So CISD here, sweepable here. H. Why is the font so small though? I'm gonna have to change that font to like 24. My music stopped. All right, we're back. So, yeah, sweepable there. Is that a breaker here or no? No, no breaker there. Breaker here, yes. Giving us. Is that a sweepable here? Yes. Sweepable there. On the hourly. Swap. Now busy. Sure, there's a 15-minute breaker here. Yep. Okay, so those projections are still ongoing. Oh no, they actually just finished delivering, which could give me a pullback. All right. This is also CISD on the hourly here. High, low, high. Giving us our first sweepable on the hourly. That could be a target. Yo, I need this to stay by default, like huge. All right, and then CIZ here. High, low, high, giving us another sweepable to the downside. There. How do I add the text automatically here? There's a way to do it, right? All right, so 1H again. We're coming down. This is Friday. What time is it? Oh, it's already 1400. So this day is done. There's nothing to do on this day, pretty much, because the AM is already gone. I guess I can still hindsight it real quick just to get direction. That way, when it rolls over to Monday, I can have a better gauge. Let me just check what NQ is doing still. All right, yeah, I guess I think you need to change to New York time. This is New York time, Lucian. Well, unless I'm tripping. It should be on New York time by default. Where is New York? Oh no, you're right. You're right, Lucian. My bad. You are completely correct. Let's add the indicator. Session indicator. This is not to actually know the session. It's just another window where I would usually trade on my regular days. So 7 to 1600. How do I turn off the other sessions? Yeah. This is 7, 8. This is 3. Oh, it's because it's UTC. So what would that be? 4 hours behind. So 7 would actually be 11. And then 1600 would be 20. Yeah, so 7 a.m. So 1600. All right. Awesome. This is not actually the no, I know there's a New York session indicator, but I don't care about the actual kill zone. The kill zone doesn't matter. I can take off the kill zone portion. I don't actually need it. The only reason why I want that is to know what time it is, so I can operate under that time. I don't trade typically before 7 o'clock, and I don't trade after 4 o'clock, so I just need it to be that way. All right, we'll change the color to blue because I like 1%. Still too light. It's fine. All right, awesome. So let's see what happened on this day on NQ. CISD was there. High, low, high. Even as sweepable here, which never got swapped. When we come and sweep it, we're sweeping the whole thing, so it eliminates that. There's nothing to the left. Yeah, there's nothing to the left for the short, so I'm automatically bullish bias on this. 5 minute. Wait. Let's go back. Sorry. CISD was here. High, low, high. Sweepable was here. CISD is there. High, low, high. Sweepable was here. CISD is here. So I gotta zoom in on this portion. Okay, super big breaker. Let's go back out to the 15. This breaker looks massive relative to all the other price action. It's only 98 ticks. Gosh. volume is really different from then to now, huh? Where's the little arrow tool? I also need that to be pointing out stuff. Okay. All right, so this is still in play actually. This breaker is still in play. So CIZ happens here. High, low, high. Sweepable is there, giving us a sweep here. Then we have a sweep here. Then here. So it definitely used 2 bullets by this point. So if that fell there, then we can actually take shorts. Not because the higher time frame is bullish, but because the 15-minute time frame is failing. So let's go in those sections and see if I'm correct about that before I make that assumption. So swept there, didn't create anything here. Swept here, did create this. This did deliver actually, so it's not a wasted bullet. So this is still bullet 1 in play. This is still bullet 1 in play, and it did deliver. So when it gets swept again, it's actually not a losing trade. So low, high, low. So technically this is actually valid. Now, there's an hourly sweepable literally right below it, which is the breaker, the OG. So it's very likely going to take that. What time is it on this day? 10:45. You definitely can take that again. Let me mark this real quick. Oh no, there's no CIC yet. All right. Yeah, he definitely can take the low before he goes higher. Let's see the 5. Yeah, there's no swing for the 5 to become a breaker on the higher time frame, but that didn't really matter here on this other 2 trades. So it doesn't necessarily have to matter on this one either. What does the 5 look like? 5 has CISD, sweepable is here. I mean, it's worth a shot, I think. Let's see. FVG, yes. BC, yes. Close on the first time, yes. Breaker on the outside. I mean, it's at A+ in terms of everything else. It's definitely worth the risk, I think. So we'll go ahead and do that. Wait, 183 ticks? According to this volume, though, low key, that's kind of thick as hell. Because this volume is like real tiny. So that's low key thick. Let's do a 50%. Do a 50% trade. Yeah. Let's do just a little bit above 50%. And then target on this will be 4 till market closes. One or the other. We'll see. Now, as far as the risk goes, how do I even take a trade on here? Place order. Okay, place order. What are we risking? Are we risking? It's 10% of the available drawdown that you would have on an eval. So out of the 2,500 you would have. Let's do this. Anchor text. DD equals 2,500. Risk equals 10%. Is everybody cool with that, or do you guys think we should change it? % is good. All right. So how do I do that? Okay, yeah, that's works. All right, so save, and it's a limit order, right? Okay, yeah, so limit buy. All right. Oh, where was the 930 at? Sorry, let me check that out. Oh, you know what the bad thing about this though is that we won't see news, right? How do I make the news show up on the screen? Does anybody know how to make the news show up on the bar? Future and past. So this day had news at 10. Oh, okay, it shows up here now. All right, this day did have news at 10, which changes my view quite a bit. Because if that's the news here, this is definitely a way riskier play to be taken. New CISD here. Keep an eye on NQ. Wizzy, let me know if there's a sweepable. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll go with this. Now, how do I replay just one bar? Nope. That's not what I meant to do. All right. Okay, so with this error. All right. On NQ, I was just saying, like, if we print another sweepable, because now we have a new CISD here, so we can get another sweepable here to go along. Yeah, I'm not surprised about that, Al. I didn't know this was news at first when I made my decision to take that. All right, cool. So on that, we still got this, and now the long side. Sweepable here. That delivered already. The only possible thing you would watch for is here. Not gonna lie, you trade supply and demand with a bunch of other rules on top. That's what everybody says about ICT concepts. If price was really quick to your breaker zone, don't take it. Nah, that's not true. That's not true, Drake, at all. You can move fast to your breaker zone and it doesn't matter. What's my win rate? Usually it's above 50%. Like minimum is 50% and then above. Sometimes it's a little bit higher. Jake, I'm a full-time trader, bro. Just to give you a heads up. I know I'll be fine. I've been full-time for almost a year. Yeah, we see. I know. All right, so same view pretty much, except for the fact that this is now 15. That would be valid. You guys see here. Nah, I'm gonna be honest, Jake. I'm good on learning anything new. Um, I mean, I know people trade differently, and there's so many ways to skin the cat, right? But to be very honest, like, it's just not, in my opinion, learning too many things is really the reason why people stay unprofitable. Having too much knowledge about everything and anything is just a pitfall. It sounds good. Sounds good on the surface, but yeah, it's usually a pitfall. Like that's why people just always say unprofitable, because they don't know what to do, right? Like oh, okay, my model right now it's saying to go longer, and then my other model is saying to go short, and then the other thing is telling me to go short, and next thing you know, like, you don't know why you want to take a trade, or you can talk yourself into literally any trade possible. Like, you want to be short, there's a short trade. You want to be long, there's a long trade. So that's why I don't really investigate anything else anymore. Like, I'm extremely happy with my model, and I mean, the results I get are, yeah, they speak for themselves. So I'm happy with where everything is at with trading. The only thing I'm trying to do is improve my current model, meaning get even better entries inside of that specific view that I already have of the market, basically. The CISD, the sweepable was here. I forgot to zoom in on the 1 minute. But to be fair, shorts are cooking right now. Overall, the trend is higher though. So let's see the 15. The 15, it would be valid if it was a tight breaker. I mean, the breaker is quite thick. The breaker wouldn't be till here. So let's just mark it out. Let's keep going. Time is this already? 2 o'clock. So it's valid now. Again, 15 ticks is not too thick. At the very least, this is the sweepable we need for the 15-minute to go lower. But if we need that sweepable to go lower, this doesn't have a lot of room. Let's get the hourly. CIZ to the downside as well. We do need to make a swing high, but the swing high could be way lower. It doesn't actually have to go here. Yeah, we'll fade the long. We'll fade the long. The longs. How do I show the account balance show here on the bottom? Oh no, it doesn't show on the bottom. How do I drag this up or something so it can like show? I just click here. Does it show on stream now? Yeah, it does. How do I close positions? All right, so yeah, we took the 1L so far. Keep going. We faded this, so now CISC here. Put it downside again. We're just looking for breaker. This is valid. This is bullet 2 from here to here. Oh snap, I'm on the MNQ right now. I should be on the NQ, not the MNQ. Whoops. Would that have changed anything over here when I took the L? All right. I would have taken it out regardless. All right. So this is actually valid. We put the M and Q on one side and then so we'll do M and Q on the left to execute and then NQ on the right. Okay. So this actually would be valid for a long second bullet with this being the low that holds, but we never got a 15-minute sweepable here. So it's really high risk. Reward is good, but I highly doubt it actually will hold, especially at EOD. It is 230, which could be the SMR window for a reversal in the day, but yeah, no, it would be, I feel like it would be too risky. I think we'll skip on this one as well. Back out to the 5-minute real quick. All right, so that one was a dub. Skip that on a dub right there. Bullet 2, it was valid, but we'll skip that on it. All right, so if that holds, that took this out, that took that out. There's no more sweepables here. This was a 15-minute sweepable, I think. It's EOD though, right? Yeah, it's EOD already. All right, so let's go all the way to the next day already. Is there a way to go to the next day faster? Yeah, I'm telling you, the bullet 2s are like the thing. Oh man, stop. I went a little bit too fast. All right, all good. Bullet 2s are like the thing that I don't want to fade, almost like ever. They're just so good. All right. So starting off from the day before, go back out to the 15. The 15 did confirm the CISD here, so these new projections are good. That takes us to, at the very least, PDH, and then potentially all the way out here, -4. CISD happens here. Sweepable is here. Nothing there. No CISD is there. CISD here. High, low, high. This gets left open. Nothing else there. Gets left open. This is the first 15-minute sweepable. We'll keep it in mind, but there's nothing else. Need to remove a bunch of this stuff too. Okay. All right, so 5-minute. Starting from 1800, which is right around here. CISD happens here. High, low, high, sweepable. And sweepable again. We'll check this out in a second. CISD up here. High, low, high. Sweepable. I gotta check that area out to see which one's actually got a breaker or not. Okay. Yeah, you see here. Sweepable is actually here. Nothing there. And then currently there's nothing else. right? Yeah, there's literally nothing to do till down here. All right. Let's go to the 1 minute and check everything else for the overnight. Okay, so bullet 1 failed here. So this is bullet 2. Bullet 2 confirmed there. Bullet 2 delivered. Here for sweep, no breaker, nothing to do. No breaker, nothing to do. Here, bullet 1 failed. Bullet 2 confirmed. Here, 4 standard deviations, so complete it. So that's 2 dubs over on the overnight. And then sweep confirmed here. Oh, sorry. Low, yeah, it's here actually. Okay, and that one is still in play currently. We haven't reached 2 standard deviations of it just yet. We will at this point. And is there a 5-minute busy? 5-minute busy. Nope, no 5-minute busy to work with. 5-minute busy already got used here, so nothing to do there. And there's no other breakers. Yeah, there's no other breakers. All right. So we'll go quickly through price here because there's nothing to do till there's breakers. CISD here. Sweepable low, high, low. Sweepable is here. There's actually a short, but that's bullet 1. Let's take a look. No FVG, no CB. Did it close in the first time? Made equal low, so yeah, it closed in the first time. Technically not an outside candle because it's equal lows. So this is going to go to -2 at the very least. Is there a 5-minute CB? There is a 5-minute CB right there, which is valid. If I was to take anything, I would take the CB, and I would just write it to -2. That would make sense to me. But that's like literally the only play, and it's like it's kind of a thirsty play. Let's look to the left real quick. Yeah, the only thing is the sweepable here, so like we definitely have to get up there. Is there news on this day? How do I check that again? News. What's this day? September 4th? So we don't have anything till September 6th, so there's no high impact news anymore. Alright, let me mark this out real quick. This is not a sweepable yet, but it's likely to become a sweepable as long as price pushes up higher here again. So we'll go after that. I mean, this is technically valid, but it's such a tiny. It's a 2-tick CB on NQ, like, yeah, and it's a bullet 1. I'm gonna have to skip on that. Makes it to -2. Yeah, makes it to -2. All right, that would have been another dub. Okay, so CISD here, sweepable here, swapped. This is a bullet 2. Let's go on the 1 minute here. So this is a bullet 2 on the 1 minute. Is there a CB here? There is a CB. Yes. We haven't tapped back into candle 1 though. Oh, I was doing 5-minute chunks. My bad. Yeah, as expected, 2.5, and then turns around. But I don't have an entry to go along with, so nothing to do there. Now, CISD did happen here. Now we're looking for a sweepable. Go from there. I think you did make a higher high as well. Live price action, so we'll be watching for that. Okay, so this is a sweepable already. Okay, so now we're sweeping. Let's drop down to the 1 minute. Definitely nothing on the 1 minute here. This was a sweepable on the left side, right? No, not yet. This is just two standard deviations of that. All right, so we should see a retracement. All right, so potentially this will be our order here. Okay, now this is the potential order. It's gonna take a while, probably. Potential order is here. No FVG, no BISI. Ugly order. Did that confirm or did that make weak was? Nope, no confirmation. No confirmation. No confirmation. IFG, yes. Okay, so it takes the low overall. We can delete that because we're no longer looking for a CIC upside. We just had a so no sweepable there. The only sweepables are here. This is sweepable on the 5. Okay. Sweepable is gone. This breaker is gone. We can eliminate those predictions there too. Is there a sweepable for shorts? Yes, there is. Right here. I think he's getting ready to sweep this. I'm gonna pull up my screen in a second for Ninja. Once he sweeps, I'm looking for the long. Okay. So let's see, ISD's there. 15-minute. Same information on the 15-minute. There's nothing else. Wait, this was out. Does it take this out? Not yet. Okay. Get rid of this. We can get rid of that. Should Okay. So sweepable again, sweepable again. Nothing else. Look at the 15. 15. Is about to sweep that? Okay, it's not there yet, Wizzy. Don't give me them false alarms, man. Give me the false alarms, bro. Alright. Alright, we'll stay on the screen for a second because I need to see. Now, the thing is, I would not want this to be the breaker at 1122. I would want this to make a swing high, go lower, then make the breaker. I don't want the highest point to be the new breaker, personally. Wizzy got excited? Yeah, for sure. For sure he got excited. Let's look to the left as well. So what happened on the left? The 15-minute sweepable got swept. Was there a breaker here after it was swept? Yeah, there was right here. And so that's L number 1 for the short. And then this would be bullet number 2 for the short if it was to form, which would be harder for me to fade, even though I do want the long because of the hourly projection. That does make sense to me. And there's no BISI with this hourly projection. But it did confirm the hourly breaker. Decisions. 15-second breaker. Is there one? From here to here. So it's almost like a 50% discount. FVG, CB, outside candle. It's already A. It's already A no matter what. For the short. I'm bullish, bro. That's the thing. And we already open low on this candle. We can really go high. Go and meet the objective that I want on the 15-minute, which is up here. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough because it's the second bullet. If it was a first bullet, like I wouldn't even care. That's why I wasn't even watching this, because it was a first bullet, right? But now that's a second bullet, makes it a little bit trickier. Makes me think about it 2 times. But hold up. Oh yeah, the 5-minute was losing, but now it's the 15. That is a higher time frame, and it's the second bullet. Yeah, that's a tougher bullet to fade. That's a tougher bullet to fade if it forms. It hasn't formed yet, so we'll see. I will say though, like the 15-second breaker would make it a lot juicier, but I can't really anticipate this 15-second breaker now with this structure. So yeah, we'll stay flat for now. All right, let's go back to this. Where were we? 5-minute, 15-minute. CISD was here. First sweepable is here on the 15. Then we had bullet 1 on the 15. Waiting for bullet 2. Low, high. This is actually a breaker technically. From the swing low to the swing high, there is a up candle. But it is valid. It is valid. I'm getting half percent. 50% retraced already. If I market order right here already. Let's see. What would we target? No IFVG. So busy. Close first time, yes. Is this in macro? 23, 26. It is in macro. It would be a 2 standard deviations play at most. Taking this here. That's 18 ticks only? Oh, never mind. Bruh. I don't know if volume was just stupidly low in 2023 or what, because I've never seen a breaker like that recently. Not unless it's the seconds chart. We're getting ready to get down here though. Yo, it feels kind of crazy to do the FX replay and live trade because I got 2 charts and 2 different things going on at once. You guys watching are probably super lost right now. Uh, 11:30 plus breaker looks nice. Here. Man. Man. Oh yeah, I forgot to pull up my Nasdaq. Sure. Do that. Problem with the longs is like this is the 5th sweepable one. I mean, sorry, the 3rd. 1, 2, 3. That's the problem with that. I think the short is gonna deliver. I'm not gonna lie. Although I am bullish bias, I think the short will deliver. All right, we crossed over. Let's see. 5-minute did not confirm. 0.92. $75.75. It makes a lot of sense to me that the short would deliver, at least to some extent. It wicked and then confirmed, but it didn't retrace more than 25%, did it? Yeah. Yeah, it didn't. It makes a lot of sense to me that this short would deliver. Quite honestly. It does. It does make a lot of sense for that to happen. I can't take a 15-second breaker either anymore because it's already too far away from where I need it to be. Yeah, that short makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, standard deviations definitely look good. Prince. That 15-second breaker would have been the best entry. Yeah, if I'm gonna confirm off the 15-minute, making this even more of a reset to think we actually will drop. But I'm low-key late to the party. So what's this candle? 1140. Is there any news or anything? No, right there. That's a 15-second fade. 15M structure definitely doesn't support the short though. At all. Like this does not support the short. Where would the 1-minute breaker be? It would be. It would still be up there. And that lines up with previous day high. Almost to the damn thing. That short is nice though. I will say that. I'm a little bit unsure today. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little hesitant here. I got two different plays. The short makes sense for the second bullet. The long also makes sense. Okay. But if the short is wrong, which is the second bullet, for the 15-minute, and that'll tell me that the longs are good. So I think I'll go ahead and take the short, because that would be the last line for me to even be taking shorts. And then I can just focus on the long. So I'll use one bullet on that chance to then flip bias and go long on the opposite side if that's going to be the winning trade. And that's the way I'll play it. Makes sense to me. 124. Where's the stop? Where would my entry be? Let's take a look. 15-second. Already retap back into that breaker. Yeah, so there's no actual reason for this to come back up. I've noticed this a lot studying your setups. Often a sweeper will play on the 5-minute becomes an opposing breaker. How can you tell what to do? Use the 15-minute? Yeah, use the context before. What makes the most sense? What's the higher time frame doing? All right, bet. Order is in. Where is that? 299. 299. Stop is on the high. And take profit will be. Let me delete this breaker. Take profit will be 4 standard deviations. So what's that? 7.45R. We'll see if we get filled though. We might not get filled. I might be late to the boat, honestly. I could just take the breaker here at the full size, but with a play that I'm so unsure about, it makes it not even worth me taking the breaker from the breaker zone. All right. I set an alarm on that. And we'll just wait for it to get back. Hopefully, we get to the bag in. We did come back into the 15-second breaker and it held. What does the 5 look like? Is there a potential BISI? No FVG. No potential BISI yet. Till the next two so this candle would have to really go way higher for that to confirm. That's fine. Let's roll with it. Let's roll with it. All right, stop. Yeah, that's in the right place. And then TP. -2 makes sense too. -2 would make sense because that's the initial sweepable. But I think -4, honestly, would make more sense to me. Yeah, let's initially go for -4, and then if we need to reassess at -2, we'll do so. Let's do 913-ish. 13-ish. All right. We can delete this because I don't need that notification anymore. All right. All we got to do is wait. 11:50 is coming, so that's the macro window. And lunch is coming. I don't like to be in trades during lunch, to be very honest. I hate it because it usually consolidates a lot during lunch, and it can do a lot of just back and forth. But hopefully that's not the case with this. Hopefully this is like a quick 11:50 to 12 o'clock macro, and it just straight down, or even lunch continues the straight down movement. We'll see. I can delete this for now because he hasn't confirmed that breaker. Once he does, I'll put it back on. I just needed to see the projections of where it potentially would go if it was to confirm. No break even on this till we take this low pretty much at 942. I wouldn't break even on this one necessarily at 1036, simply because, so out of the three sweepables we have 1, 2, 3, it can definitely take this, retrace, come back up into close to my order, and then drop again. But yeah, right around here, like once it takes this, it shouldn't come back up to retrace all the way up here. It should just crash straight through. If it doesn't, this high is going to get cooked right after. So I'll move to break even once we take this low, but I won't move to break even once we take this low. I will consider closing the trade at -2 though. We'll see how price is shaking out, what time it is, if macro is coming up, what the 5-minute structure looks like as well, like if there's a possible BC or CB play, and then reassess from there. The 5-minute doesn't look good because there's no FVG, there's no CB. It is a breaker with the 50-minute sweep, and it's bullet 2. So this is one of those trades that, like, I can't really fade it because yes, it doesn't look good on the 5-minute and the 15, but it is that bullet 2 where this could be the last pivot point before we go all the way down. And if it's not, then that tells me that we are going to continue higher, and then I can just immediately know, okay, cool. If we are going to go higher, where are we going to go higher from? And obviously we already have a breaker here lining up. So then I would be able to flip my buys and then be able to go higher immediately. I'm going to close the FX replay because I don't have time to do any more after right now. So for this specific day, we ended up at 1L, or for this specific replay so far, we just got 1L on the board. We faded a couple wins, so that's really on me. Let's close that. Let's close the... We'll come back to it the next stream. At 12, I have to get off completely. So if I'm not out of the... Well, I mean, I likely won't be out of the trade by 12. But if I'm out of the trade... If I'm not out of the trade by that time, I'm going to leave it running till, again, -4 or -2, depending on what we do by the time we get there, if it even gets there. If this fails, my bias is going to flip bullish, or I guess continue bullish from what I originally had in mind. And I would look for a way to get into the long. The way I would get into the long would either be off the breaker that's going to play here, which I really dislike. I don't like this breaker at all. So either I would wait for a new sweepable, a new sweep, and then breaker, or I would wait for this low to get taken to then go long, or I might just stay flat for the rest of the day. Like if this is an L, I might just get off at that point and be flat for the rest of the day. Ended up down 1R for the New York and just moving on to the next day. Little unfortunate that today was just funky and there really wasn't a whole lot. They didn't really give us a lot to work with, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, we have FOMC literally coming up in 2 days. So, I mean, don't expect price to be the cleanest before the FOMC is here. Especially after the Friday we had, which was like super crazy, right? Like we went like way high and then crashed all the way back down and just kind of moved sideways. So we're just on that sideways move. All right, 12 open. Let's see what 12 does for lunch. All right, 12 o'clock is here. All right, let's start wrapping up the stream. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the stream. Again, letting this play out to either 4 or 2. Just depends on what happens by the time it gets there. If it gets subbed out, I'll be flipping my bias long, and I'll look for that. If I really don't see anything super good for the long side, then this will be my one and only trade for New York, and I'll get up for the day and be back tomorrow. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. If you're watching, give me some feedback on my audio. Let me know if it sounds better than before. And yeah, bye.